Look, Kale, I got a PC. I got my own PC. Let's see what apps I have. I have DDLC. And that's it. I got music. I wonder what this data collected thing is for.
To collect data. Question mark. Shrouded.
I still can't believe this shit was free. They just made it free.
It's like PlayStation. PlayStation's like, this shit ain't worth the money.
Let's see if I can get a perfect poem for Yuri, bro. Graveyard. Massacre. Eternity. Heaven Sent. Horror. Unrestrained.
Helldive is too high.
Fuck! Which one would this be?
GPU. Hopefully.
Got Together, Marshmallow, Promise, Email, Sweet. Which one suits Yuri, bro?
I don't know.
Special. Fuck! Okay, it's not that one.
Misfortune or Infinite? Scars and like
Both.
Unstable. So just go dark, change string as well, because humanly possible.
It's not necessarily dark stuff that she likes. It's more like
grim. It's like if everything
philosophical stuff, bro. That's what she likes, bro.
Yeah, but she likes a dark shade, so it's like
she likes horror, but like that's it. But like you see, if I pick Fear now, it goes to fucking Sayori, bro. Sayori.
Doki Doki.
See, if I pick dark, it went to Sayori again, bro. So it's not dark stuff, bro. It's philosophical stuff. Like
we're so fucking far behind the image. We can't see. So when you say something, you've already picked it by the time we see it.
You'll find out, bro.
Romance.
Fuck me, bro. I did not get the perfect poem.
Unending.
Oh man.
You could save.
I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into.
You can
save them
just save and then change
words.
Yeah, I'll do that later though.
Yeah,
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Fuck, bro, I forgot how cringe this shit is. I like fell asleep and I like just forgot everything, bro. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess a passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. Why is she so excited? It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? What? What did you say, Kel? What did you say?
No more shame.
No, I have plenty of shame, bro. It's just the water, bro. The water boosts my my feminism by like 300%. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play. Who the fuck plays in high school? And eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they really have fried squid? Oh, they eat squid, bro. Squid?
Well, yeah, the Japanese.
I don't know. I mean, we eat calamari, bro. So I guess that's not surprising.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say that. I say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Does Monica mean squid in fucking Monica? Is that squid in Japanese, bro? I don't know. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Shut the fuck up, Siri. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course.
Dog farted again. I'll be back.
Fuck your dog, bro. Your dog keeps farting. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. I'm not saying that! Person, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Guys, is it Sayori or Sayori? Sayori? I don't know. Sayori. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. No. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier. Shut the fuck up, Nirov! I know where you live. I don't actually. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light that was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Get this math. Nah, fuck off. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I had just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Person. Fuck, bro. I missed it when I was saying Kale's name, bro. It was so much easier. Because I don't want to say my own fucking...
Bruh.
Did you give it your name, Shane? Did you give this... Are you playing as yourself?
Yeah. Kind of.
Bruh. You could have just changed it to just Kale.
It's too late, bro.
You could have made that shit Minicat, bro.
You know what, I'll just... Every time I see my own name, I'll just say Minicat.
Oh my god. It's gonna say...
Shut the fuck up. Okay? It's too late, bro.
Shaden, you are in fact a retard.
Mute yourself, bro.
You're almost as dumb looking as my cat.
Mute yourself, bro. Otherwise, I'll start saying your name instead every time the name pops up. This world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayuri. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But don't you need to put that... But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of. May uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That's it. I think that. She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Definitely. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, reading. Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's thinking about Sayuri. Yuri! Minicat, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never even shared. Wait. You're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Minicat, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discovers the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? You're weird, bruh. And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Minicat. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a different person, Minicat. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say that I've at least had I've had at least one success. Jesus Christ. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Don't you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, dude, it gets longer every time, bro. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The trendles of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure across its path. A silhouette abstracting the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. The steps into the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against the outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue, green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem being usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm really not good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel so nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. This makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Minicap. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little bit tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Oh, bro, she's not walking home with me. That's deep. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the room, humming to herself. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Yo, she does not like me. Hi, Mini Cat. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, before in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined, Mini Cat. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. Oh, I need more water. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Yo, bro. Jesus. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Oh, Monica's gonna like fucking kill her or some shit like that. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The lost dim star glimmering in the too-lit sky? I don't know. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world just start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't you start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Sayori. Bro, I can't fucking say her name right. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Oh, of course you're making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, You have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should take some banners and decorations and help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Minicap. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Minicat may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the other decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just trying to make excuses for Minicat to... Well, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's just settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Minicat to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Minicat, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going with... Oh man, this one has 3 dots. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying... Ugh! So you'll be helping Yuri then, Minicat? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Minicat? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Minicat picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer up someone must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it... I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Huh. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Dude, this is so tiring. Trying to mimic their voice. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Minicap. I think that we'll make a very productive team. What do you mean by that? Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of the school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something really happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. What the fuck? I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Oh no, bro. Dude, don't tell me someone's gonna die now. She fucking kill herself, bro. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Minicat. Oh, dude, I was actually so nervous, bro. I was expecting like, in the room. Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It doesn't look that messy. Okay, never mind. Nah. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it would be such a mess. Oh, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Minicat. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayuri. I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. I already know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Minicat. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Minicat? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Minicat. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Minicat. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like this, be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh, tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Aww. Mini cat. Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mini cat. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arm remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Mini cat. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings, Mini Cat. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. And she does so. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. Oh, so these two really do like each other. That's crazy. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really won't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that will be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. And I feel bad for this person. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Damn! Look at bro's room. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. That's because I just cleaned it. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. It has porn in there, bro. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Ashton, my man! Ashton, I feel like shit, bro. I feel so bad for Sayori. That's great. Easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's just something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. It's 8 a.m. No, Ashton, it's like 3 p.m. for me. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? It's a knife. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. She is Emily! I'm kidding. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Permeate. I think permeate was the actual word. I can't read. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the button. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. You're gonna like that shit now, aren't you? I already know, bro. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into a bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. You'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut out pieces of ribbon and hang them on the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at it. Suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Minicap. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She then reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Oh, she's gonna stab the shit out of me. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves attached to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Yeah, I changed the name because I didn't want my my friend's name to be there. As for how I did it, I had to restart, go off stream, get back to where I was, and then I basically started at the same spot but with a different name. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Jesus Christ. She's into knives. Oh, the psycho. I won't lie, bro. I've seen some pretty cool knives, so they're just so pretty. I can't help it. Yeah, dude, smash, bro. Knives are. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? I mean, I collected keys, so that's what Ashton said. Ashton was collecting skeleton keys, bro. He's collecting.
That's cool, though.
Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Oh, definitely. She comes off as the type who likes knives. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is? Isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. I'm scared, bro. What if I accidentally stab her, bro? Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Oh, she's a professional. Always hand the knife with the handle facing the other person. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Minicat! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood tickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're so squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts... Wow! Whoa, relax! Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. No, this girl is freaky, bro. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh my god. Wait, I need to open stream so I can see what Ashton said.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Kale, this person just licked my finger, bro.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I guess I just like them freaky.
Nah, bro, same.
Let's see what Ashton said. Do you want to hold it? Sure. Wakes up in a park surrounded by corpses. Well, shit. It's just a cursed knife. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me.
Real quick.
I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't want to recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Oh. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Is you gonna tell her to lick it again? I take Yuri's hand. What? Okay. Minicat, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Minicat. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Harassment. Oh, you're right, Ashton, bro. I just harassed a girl, bro. I just fucking licked her finger, bro. Who's gonna stop me? I'm kidding. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's probably a small... Yeah, it was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective tasks, activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon, like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than what I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? She calls it tasks, like me, while this bozo calls it activities. Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. We're gonna get back and she's gonna like stab herself or some shit. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips. Then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yeah? Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. You have a habit of accidentally cutting yourself. What? Wait, let me read the rest of that. Where's my phone? I have a habit of accidentally cutting myself. I'm not allowed to use knives. Wait, are you serious? I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Let's see what Ashton said. I have a habit of accidentally cutting my... Wait, hold on. No, hold on. I'll be cutting open a bag of cat food and slash my hand. I have pictures. Jesus Christ, bro. How the fuck do you... Okay, you know what? It is what it is. Just get a robot to cut it for you. actually, just get a Yuri to cut it for you. She seems very good with knives. This reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad to see you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Let's see what Ashton said. I wouldn't need to use knives if the people in this house stopped losing the scissors. I'll tell you what, bro. Buy your own scissors and then like just keep it in a drawer somewhere so you can fucking like find it when you need it. So how do you lose scissors, bro? I'm assuming you're talking about those kitchen scissors that are like big. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. That's exactly what I've done. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you would understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got some paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel, then I dampen it in hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh! Guys, this is what we live for, right, y'all? This shit. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is there something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrists. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is this the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's fingers gently wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you have to bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Go home, bitch. I'm kidding. You say that like you're glad it's over. I am glad it's over. Trying to mimic your voice is hard as shit, bro. And it's not even correct mimicking, bro. It's ass manhandle mimicking. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not... Oh, weren't enjoying yourself. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was just a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping to have extra time. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Minicat. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, she's too close! The music died. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even have a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Huh? Hi, Minicat. Wait, can you guys still hear me? Yeah, you probably can. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Minicat. I just stopped to say hi. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Guys, the music died. I don't know why. I don't know why the music died. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri runs off. Sayori waves goodbye after that. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. She's jealous! Fuck! Oh. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh, I feel like such a dick. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Minicat? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Minicat. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your time, waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Monica told her to kill herself. Fuck you, Monica. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill her. Don't worry, Ashton, bro. She'll die, bro. I'll delete her file, bro, from the game. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Minicat. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Minicat. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'll always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Ashton, what happens if I give all my attention to... Actually, you know what? I'll find out when I do that by myself. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori? Fuck it. Fuck, dude, I feel too bad. I love you. Eh? Just give me a second. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Mini cat. Aww. This is so cute, guys. By the way, I do not picture this person as me. This is some other dude. Even though I gave them my nickname. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Wish that was you, shit.
No, I don't.
Don't even cap, bro.
I'm not capping, bro.
No, wish that was you, bro.
Yo, bro, I feel so bad for her, bro.
Shit, she's not real.
I know, but I still feel bad.
Jesus. Bro, she doesn't even have a 3D model, Shaden.
Look, bro, you have to get immersed in order to enjoy the game.
Voice.
Tyler, you have to get immersed to enjoy the experience. If you don't get immersed,
she's
Kenichi, what the fuck? Nah, shut the fuck up, bro. Now you see, Kenichi's a dude, bro.
So he's a dude, so you don't give me. What about Mualani, bro?
Yeah, I like Mualani, bro. I've already told you this, bro. I like Mualani.
NPC status, bro. No voice lines.
No, Mualani had voice lines. Right? Unless I'm tweaking. I swear she did. It was just Kachina. Oh, she didn't.
Well,
okay.
I don't think Mualani was in the fucking story like at all until that like cutscene.
the end.
She like doesn't show up.
I can't remember. Yeah, let me continue.
I'll keep hugging your childhood friend, Shaden, before her dad beats her to death.
Oh, what the fuck? You're not serious, bro.
No, I don't know if she's that actually. I'm not spoiling. I'm just saying.
You're just guessing. Okay. Anyway.
She has an abusive father, so I was just like.
Alright. Minicat. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. Oh. Minicat. Oh, it's Natsuki's dad that beats her, according to Ashton. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Minicat. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. Wait, give me a second, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fine. I'll toot myself. What do you mean by that, huh? But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our date. Huh? Well, what are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Minicat. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me... Oh! It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. A bunch of thorns, bro. Let's see what Ashton said. If my damn... I know this is Monica's fault, but the fact he doesn't go wake her up is stupid. Wait, what do you mean by that? I'm like lost. I know this is Monica. Anyway. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep worrying if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant when she went by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Guys, well, what's up with the music? Minicat! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared. Wait, they must be the ones she prepared that all have the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Oh. I think that on days like this, Wait, I think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Minicat. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? How the fuck do you know, bitch? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up to anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Guys, the music is fucked. There's no music. Why is that? Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly painted on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. What the fuck? Get out of my... What? Get out of my head. 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 It just repeats itself. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the fuck? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Minicat? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to be too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Fuck. I see what you mean by why he didn't go fucking just wake her up. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her that I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. Fuck Monica, bro. This is try something different. I mean, chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 What? Oh! Oh!
Fuck.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? And the thing has been replaced by Monica as well.
Bro,
Dude, that's...
you got like one of the worst endings, as the way is.
I think they're all bad, bro. I don't think there's a single good ending, bro.
Well, still.
That's fucked, bro.
That is fucked.
I was actually casually doing my washing. Folding that shit, bro. And I just look at my screen, I just see shit, fucking this chick hanging herself. I was like, what the fuck? Well, that was dark.
Click new game.
Ashton says to click, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it just now. I just want to like check something first on the PC.
Shaden, how could you, bro?
I didn't want her to die, okay? Fuck off.
I don't think
Look
the
what you
game
did.
is actually done.
Look what you did, Shaden. It's not Monica's fault, it's yours.
Nah, bro. She fucking told her to kill herself, bro, and she ended up doing it, bro. What the fuck?
Shaden, go back into it. I actually don't think the
Monica
the
should
game is
never
done.
play online shooting games, bro. This was
Oh, what the fuck is
Immeasurable.
this? Happy
What the
thoughts?
fuck?
Font licenses.
Oh shit.
Trace packs. Reset. Unable to open reset. Elevated access permissions are required. Okay, fine.
Did it just like delete Monica or not Monica?
Sayori
from existence?
No, dude, she's not there, bro. Oh my days.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Dude. Oh. How do I? I'm gonna delete you, bro. Delete, bitch. Unable to delete Monica.
Ultimately, you end up with Monica. She just get to delete everyone. She's actually an outer god.
Fuck, bro. Can I look at any of these?
Oh my god.
For the first time in like a week, my pillows actually have pillowcases.
Damn.
I just like put them in the wash and then.
Wait, what do these means? Word, S point, N point, Y point. Sayori's winning words. Oh, it's a hack. I can use it to see who needs what to get the perfect thing.
Rare.
Oh, dude, it's late though. How the fuck do I? Man.
So, when are you killing Monica now, Shane?
How do I kill her?
I don't know.
You go into the new game because you saw how it was like messed up.
Yeah, I'll find
I think
out
it
soon
actually
enough.
continues the game. I don't think this game is done. Even though
Yeah, I know it's not done. I'm just like checking some of this other shit. Seeing
Next
if
is
there's...
Yuri, bro. He's next.
Jaden, I'm invested.
No, not Yuri, bro. Oh. Yeah, I know. This shit is actually quite interesting. Like, surprisingly.
Like, just listening to you, like, do it, and then whenever something shit happens, I go to your stream, it's like, what the fuck?
Is being an off, bro. Alright, new game. Oh, dude, she doesn't exist.
Isn't that
I see it. Oh.
Competition down, Shane.
That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself. Should I say all this shit again?
Do you remember all of it?
Should I continue reading?
Oh,
I don't-
you mean that. I mean, I guess so.
Do if you want to.
Immersion.
For Ashton's immersive experience, you should do it.
Alright. We used to walk to the school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. What the fuck? The game crashed. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to... I guess the one good thing about this is that I don't have to voice act girls as much anymore.
One less go down.
That's the only good thing from this. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's you, Kale! There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. This is a different text. This didn't happen before. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them... Dude, she's actually like just fucked. Like, she doesn't exist in the game anymore. There hasn't been a single text relating to her. Be way too demanding for me. to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. What? Minicat? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class, last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Glock, murder. How do I kill her, bro? I would kill her right now, bro. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something personally and enjoy... I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Oh, guys, games, it's fucking up, bro. Literature? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. A literature club can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Minicat, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could come do me a big favor? I would ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me feel really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ha! Awesome! You're really sweet, Minicat. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Ugh. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Well, boom. Shut the fuck up! I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What the fuck, Monica? I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? Yo, bro, the game is getting fucked. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Minicat. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Minicat in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? Oh, she didn't make cupcakes. I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make him some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Minicat? Dude, this feels so ass without Sayori. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Where's the vice president? Bring her back, bitch! I want the vice president back. Wait, let me just see what Austin said. My Wi-Fi is being ass. Not surprising. Sayori was the one holding the club together. The club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different goals, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permissions. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Minicat, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking, after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me very well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president. No, where's the old vice president? Fuck you, Monika, you bitch. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Minicap? Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls look at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Huh? These girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Minicab. The thing is, We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these goals. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Minicat? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just cheer after all this... Wait, I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Minicat, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Minicat, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the Plastar Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. We can't walk home with Sayori, bruh. It's so ass. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Can you hear me? The fuck? Hold on. Oh, dude, what? Guys, hold on. I got a trophy called No. Bye-bye saves. What do you mean bye-bye saves? Oh, you mean my old saves? Yeah. I just wanna look at something. Don't worry, I'm not going off. I'm just, I need to look at the cheat words. It's not this one. Dude, which one was it? Ah. There we go. It still has her winning words. Holy shit, there's so many. Okay, you know what? Fuck that. I'm too lazy to look at that. Let's see if my save is just gone, bro. I'll be so pissed if it's just gone, bro. Okay, it's not. No, fuck off. I'm trying to get the other one to... Let's make it a bit... We'll go on, what's it? Natsuki's good side this time. Hi again, Minicat. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Dude, her face like just got fucked. Thanks for keeping your promise, Minicat. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Your fucking hair is in the way, bitch! Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone keeps her manga collection in club. Dude, your fucking hair is in the way, you bitch. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Minicap. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointment glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all. Oh, dude, I think it's in order of vice president. Each new game, the vice president just dies. That I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Mona to kick off some scheduled activities for us, for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Fucking mon... What the fuck? Back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right?
Sorry to interrupt you.
What?
But I must go. My phone is dying.
Alright. See ya.
Cheers.
Bitch. Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're just gonna judge, you can go do it through the... Wait, hold on. You can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was your tone of voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Minicat. Consider this a... Oh, what the fuck? But oh, what? Dude, the text just got fucked. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Oh wow. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through all the volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I grew out of these since it's a rare for writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. What the fuck? Dude, this Natsuki looks she looks like a child from this angle, bro. Oh. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Oh wait, she's not talking. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean. You don't... She doesn't have friends that like anime. Yo, bro, that's so deep. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. I'm sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it up in my own room. My dad would beat... Oh, dude, what the fuck? My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. She fell asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish a sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Minicat. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Oh, wow. Unless it's in the order of names. That means Natsuki will die next. It's either in the order of vice president or order of names that we have to give poems to. Papyrus! Oh wait, no, Papyrus. Sorry, bro. I keep forgetting that. Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Yeah, never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. Wait. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Yeah, fine, I guess. Why are you playing this? Was it a day? So basically, my friends wanted to hear me stream and like voice act these characters while I play this. I've already like completed the quote unquote game once, but someone's already died. So now I'm just getting the rest of them to die and see what the fuck happens in this story. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can fly, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that... Nah! I was not begging anyone to watch me play this, bruh. Anyway. Everyone... Nah, what the fuck, Tala? Shut the fuck up. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it falls flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it's meant to be a pro. What the fuck? I like how it hits hard, but is simple, like a cannon. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay? This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. It's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. Bark, bark. What the fuck? Bro, I'm not Speed, bro. I'm not gonna stop barking on. Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I've learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. Oh, you hear dogs barking. Yeah, my dogs are probably barking. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Dogs scare me. Why do dogs scare you, bro? Dogs are cool. Once Yuri finds her train of thought... Kratos if he was softer. Dude, I'm not a girl, bro. I'm not even supposed to be doing this shit, bro. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's something you can... that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Oh wait, I can skip this shit. Oh! It's nothing really. Oh, okay, so it can allow me to skip stuff that I've already seen before. That's nice, bro. Well, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. It's just gonna get worse and worse. Monica. Hi, Minicat. What have I done? Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions... I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I used all my tissues and now I'm out of toilet. And now I use toilet paper. Things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry about it, Minicat. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Minicat. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're not interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack. Oh, if you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Oh, what the fuck? Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh, dude, that's so ass. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into what the fuck? petite girls too. You know what the fuck? Sorry, I'm just trying to look at the bright side. Dude, I can't take this. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Oh, what have I done? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound... pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I've already read this. So, what do you think? It's very free roam, if that's what you call it. Whenever she says she's so when she's like late, whenever she's late, she's busy doing something, messing with the game. I see. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the style. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Ah, skip! Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Dude, is it just me or does the music sound off? Never mind. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to this. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Shh, about to get real. I gingerly exchange... I hear microwave. Oh wait, is my microphone fucked? Ah, it is. It is what it is, bro. I can't fix that. It's just a controller that's fucking it up and giving static noises. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I'm trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? This might be weird, but this music kinda what? Yeah, I agree. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Oh, thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Minicat did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Yep. And Minicat liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Atsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Minicat appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew in size bigger as soon as Minicat started showing. Dude, I can't take this line seriously. Every time I read it, bro. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. What the fuck is happening? Guys, you really act as long as you look, Natsuki. Me? Oh, they're fighting because Thingy isn't here. Dude, I forgot. Sayori isn't here, so they're just gonna fight. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school. You know, if you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa! Be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? What? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you, with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Minicat hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Guys. Oh. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing there. Minicat, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What? Oh. I'm sorry, bro. You know what? Help! What the fuck is happening? Ah! Bitch! Get the fuck out of the way! Hey, yo. Hey, Minicap. Why don't we just step outside for a little bit, okay? Oh. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to Papyrus, I'm so sorry, bro. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? You fucking useless bitch. Go fucking fix them, bro. I can't even confront my own club members, probably. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. You doing this on purpose, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Aww. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Minicat, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. I take it back. I feel bad for Natsuki, but she definitely deserved that. Yeah. I feel bad for Yuri, bro. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. You yell children because these fucking kids outside my room, bro. They're fucking playing or some shit, bro. It's like my brother and his like cousins or some shit. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. You're gonna erase her memory, bitch! Fuck you! Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'm the president, so I should be the last one up. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take responsibility for today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Minicap. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. What? Um. Lust. I may have fucked it, guys. Oh, dude, what the fuck is Monica doing, bro? Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Minicat. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. She's fucking with my files! Bitch. The fuck are you doing? What are you doing to my files, huh? I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Huh? What the fuck? Dude, she's leaving text in my fucking files, bro. I'm guessing these are all just filled with garbage. Unless it's something to do with Unless it's something to do with the codes that are given for the words that they like. That would make sense. I do feel bad for Monica because she's the one being shafted as a possible love interest, but she's going the wrong directory. Can you hear me, TXT? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured prescription, their artificial reality is something withering, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feedable hold of their oaths. Seeping through every little crevice they can find into their willpower, starving them of all their motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in some comfort food, or into newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new skirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Ah. This is all. This and this is Monica's shit, bro. So, Okay, say Sayori is still here in this picture. Do I still have Sayori's poems? I do. Alright. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Do you like Star Wars, mate? Yeah, I like it. I haven't watched the movies though. I personally preferred the games back in the day. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it. Minicat, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. You can try playing Jedi Fallen Order, it's good, but I feel like you already... No, I played like older Star Wars games. Like The Force Unleashed 1 and 2. Like those uncanny games. They make me feel so happy. Oh, too happy. I'm really glad that you're such a... And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is just a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. She's still fucking with the files, bro. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Oh no, Monica erased her memory. Oh my days. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? but I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Something tells me that Yuri's gonna kill herself because she feels like an asshole. Fuck. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have heard it, since I was practicing piano. She was not practicing piano. She was fucking up the files. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still? That must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Do you think she'll sing us the song at the end of the game, after she kills everyone? Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Minicat. Monica smiles sweetly. Ugh. This is the song that's playing right now. That's crazy. I didn't mean any pressure on you or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In any case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Minicat, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Oh, no. Oh, what have you done? What have you done? Monica, what have you done to her? You fucked up Yuri, bro. Why is she acting weird? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. I guess I just got fucking stolen by Yuri. Oh, dude, it's because of fucking... her voice... Oh, her memory got annihilated by Monica, bro. What the fuck? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. You sound like my creepy uncle if he wasn't creepy. I don't know how to feel about that. How do I what? The book is titled Portrait. Yeah, I already know all of this. Can I not skip this? Okay. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for. Oh wait, something's different about the book. She's actually telling us about the book now. Last time she didn't spoil it. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Minicat? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Guys, I need water. My throat is hurting so much. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then I'm rambling, aren't I? Monica is changing her text, I think. I think every time that bold text appears, it's because Monica is doing something to their text. And not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing form my thoughts. What? Ah, dude, Monica is like fucking up the text, bro. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start to read the prologue. I soon understood what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eyes. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. What? Dude, she said something about bathing in what? Blood. Body, some shit like that. Ugh. Yuri, you don't really apologize. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? Oh man, dude, the fucking, like... I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once each lean in a little bit. Our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. We already saw this in the previous stream. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Oh, yo, bro, I'm swapping the voices around. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri... I forgot why I'm even watching this. Bro, you were bored, bro. That's why you're watching this. That or you wanted to say hi, one of the two. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Something's wrong with her smile. She didn't make that smile the last time. No. Oh, dude, she's going insane. Oh, Monica fucked up, bruh. Her replies are different. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking that the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. She's going insane. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's being a little fidgety as ever since she started reading. So, you can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Mate, you sound wait, what? You sound like an Australian or British. Well, guess what? I'm neither of them. Sorry for shouting again. Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Yo, same, bruh. My throat hurts so much. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Minicat? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. Yo, why? I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. No, she doesn't. She does not do this sometimes. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. I forgot the mic was doing that sound. I thought my microwave was making someone's food lol. No, dude, it's just my shitty fucking controller, bro. It's like fucking up my mic. I don't know how to fix it. Does this work? I think it's stuck like that. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was told never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Well, there's no poem, so I can't learn shit. Minicat, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Oh my days. Okay? You don't hate me, Minicat, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Oh dude, what the fuck is going on with her face? Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Oh. What? Damn. Wait. The fuck? Hi again, Minicat. Whoa. Wait, hold on. We need to check something, guys. Let me just. Monica, I'm watching your ass. There's no way she's already gone. Okay, she's still here. What the fuck was that all about? I didn't do shit, bro. It's not me. Anyway, how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Minicat. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It wasn't metaphorical though. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort in. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Wait. The poem's different. Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright, beautiful colors. It's fucked. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, granting, weaver, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cos, tangent. I feel like I'm supposed to pay attention to that. Sayori, no. Like playing something chalkboard at turntable, I don't know. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. What? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me. You can hear me. Anything. What? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. The fuck? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it in. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. This is different. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stacks, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a tow harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a page written in blood, a page written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, fancy gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every I can't read this, for every of the rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dockhead shipped to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring page connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing pastel, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing wheel. This is a new one. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Huh? That is a pen. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. She's going insane. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I hear race cars from... What? What is my microphone picking up, bro? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. Dash, 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 dash. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks something. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I'm guessing this poem is from... what the fuck? I'm guessing this poem is from Natsuki. Or for Natsuki. Okay, everyone. Guys, what the fuck is going on with my screen right now? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? What is that noise? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone... I would imagine that this would sound muffled. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the... Wait, we just jumped straight to the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Oh, there we go. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Minicat joined, and we started with some club activities. But this isn't a time for us to become complacent. Why did I choose the name Minicat, huh? I chose it because, for one, it feels weird saying my own name. And in the first stream, if you didn't watch it, I ended up using my friend's name instead. But then I changed it to one of the nicknames that I used to have. But instead I'm just gonna call it Minicat because I don't feel comfortable saying that the actual name there. So that's why I just say Minicat. Because that's my YT channel name. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Brought you here in the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. These lines feel different. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. I want to leave. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Minicat? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Minicat to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no or anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined the literature club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Minicat joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Minicat isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're passionate and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's because you killed the fucking vice president in the previous thing. And now you can't even fucking control these people. Guys, give me a sec. I'm doing something. I just need to message someone. I'm sure Yuri and Minicat want me to get more members too, right? Ugh. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Minicat, why did you even join this club? Because of Sayori, bruh. But you fucking killed her, you bitch. What were you hoping to get out of it, a girlfriend? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with new friends. With a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. Oh wait, she's not taking anything away. No, Minicat. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Jesus Christ. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Minicat? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright? Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Minicap? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little with Minicap before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Getting boring right now. Is it because no one's died? Don't worry, bro. It'll get interesting. Just need to get past the yapping. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Minicat, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president. What the fuck is happening? And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time that you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I'm hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, no, stop it. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. What? Oh, dude. She's at the bottom of the page. Oh shit. Excuse me, what's going on with the numbers up there? Yuri's at the bottom of the... Monica's at the... Hi, Minicat. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Why? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh, what the fuck? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. You're practicing piano again. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club, and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Minicat, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans for today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Minicat is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, and then I'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take too long. Dude, she's gonna go kill fucking Natsuki or some shit like that. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Oh god. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Oh, don't tell me she fucking like... okay, whatever. I'll start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Don't say again he's a... what? Again. Not again. Again. Look. Again. He says again. Yeah, I do. A sharp inhale like someone is stuck sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? What the fuck? She cut herself. Kia. What? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Minicat, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Something is wrong with you. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Minicat. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Minicat, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the books. Ugh. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. But now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri doesn't notice a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book, she reads, she holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading. Again, I take a chocolate candy, pop it into my mouth, then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Minicat. So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Minicat. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. What? My teacup gets knocked over. Minicat. Oh, what the fuck? My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Minicat. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Minicat? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? That does not sound normal. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, whoa. What's going on with the eyes? Dude, this looks weird. I'm not making any more moaning sounds. It's time to share poems. Jesus Christ. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell you how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not the president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Okay, I'll give the poem to Yuri Lost. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? It's gonna be fucked. I already know. It's so long. It's not even a poem. Okay, let's read it. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. Bro, you don't need to make me more. You don't need to make me cupcakes. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming out to you about this, Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Oh, Monica's fucking everything up again. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Minicat? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Oh, dude. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just... I can't even give it to Yuri, bro. What the fuck? Oh. No! What have you done? Oh, okay. I thought my game didn't save, bro. I was about to be like, what the fuck? Okay, so give it to Yuri lost. Minicat, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? I don't think she would do that normally. But anyway, she even brings different ones to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think it's just some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, I doubt it. But the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'll probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. No, you don't. You fucking getting all of them fucked, bro. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. I can't read shit! Jeez, that really startled me. Wait, what? Why are you able to talk here? Well, I guess I kinda messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... never mind. Let's just move on. Let's see what Yuri does. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a tedious... I love it. I love everything about it. Minicat, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Minicat. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but... yeah? Oh, I'm gonna go feed my dogs. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Outro. I forgot how good Jolly Ranchers were. Never had them, to be honest. You missing out, mate. I've never had them either. But that's because I'm not from America, so... I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. What the fuck? I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'm worried. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. She's going insane, guys. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh, I can't read this. Look, there's cursive, which is bad. And then there's whatever the fuck this is. I'm assuming this blood on it is from her. Oh. Oh my god. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. Dude, what have they done to her eyes? In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Wait, what the fuck? A dream. I was wandering as an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were stuck in order to hurry to the other side, or to the wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into the hole of the indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What the fuck? Let me just Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations to set up some nice mood lighting. There. See? Dude, Yuri looks... She looks distorted, bruh. That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Minicat? Minicat is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Minicat around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Minicat decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes you are, Monica. Just let Minicat make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Minicat, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sakes. I'm not gonna choose Monica. That is the last choice, but I kind of don't want to choose Yuri because she's corrupted. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? Monica, you... Do I have to be quick about it? Dude, I can't not choose Monica, bro. What the fuck? She's like... Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can be quick about it. What the fuck? Dude, she's upset that I didn't choose her. Yay! Oh, fuck off. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Spoiler, you had no choice. Oh, no. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It really isn't fair at all, bro. She thought, oh, this isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. I did not choose this. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Minicat for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Psychotic laughter. I'm not doing the laugh. I can do it, but I'm not going to do it. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Minicat away from me every single time. You're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you Jesus Christ. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Jesus Christ. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend time with him. She should do it though. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Minicat. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Minicat, there is no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house. What? Come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. Minicat, I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Minicat, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl. Jesus Christ. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Minicat. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. I'm sorry to do this to you, Yuri, but this isn't you. So I didn't know. She's going crazy. Oh my god. To be honest, Tyler, I don't think it would have given me a choice. I feel like if I had chosen yes, it would have just switched it to no. Or it would have done something like she got upset or some shit, like, I don't know, just something stupid. We just end on that. Yeah, like Ashton is saying, I'm pretty sure she would have just died either way, in the same way. Like, it doesn't matter if I said yes or no. I mean, I could just, you know, hold on. I could just do this. And, like, I'm pretty sure it does the same thing. Oh! It doesn't let me load! Oh, dude, what the fuck? All it does is change the time. Oh, dude, trying to load a different save just changes the time. Dude, that's fucked. How much text is there? Do I have to skip it? Oh man. Ah, fuck it. Oh, dude, it shows her body decaying. The blood has turned brown. That's what happens to blood when it's been there for a long time. It just becomes brown. Alright. It's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought I was... Yo. Yeah! Ah! Oh, she's vomiting. Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Minicat, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Minicat? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, what? No! I'm almost... I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from and takes and wait, what? Foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just want to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh. Can you hear me? Is it working? What the fuck? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Minicat. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class. In the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. His name is Minicat. Oh. Or oh, well, what the fuck? What the? No, that's crazy. I mean, it's not hard to program, but that's wild. My microphone. You know what would have been more crazy, bro? If they had shown my real name instead. Like, you know, like how PlayStation has your account name, but it also has your real name there. Jesus Christ. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, then this would have been a little less awkward, you know? I mean, I kinda knew. I won't lie. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as an... Okay, guys. What if I just, What? I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. What if I just, What if I just do this? Pictures... No mail. Oh. Dude, that's fucked. Oh, it's back to this. Let's see where she goes with this. I'm gonna mute myself, bro. The like fucking kids outside are just like being annoying. So you made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplify Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Minicat? Are all the girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Minicat. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Minicat. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. I'm not. You're all I need. Bro, no. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Minicat. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Minicat, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Minicat, will you go out with me? No. Oh, I don't have an option! I'm so happy. You really are everything, my everything, Minicat. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Minicat. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, this is fucked! Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Perfect, Monica. I just got a trophy. Hi again, Minicat. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Minicat. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I did not do any of this, bro. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me and my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a click of her pen, the lost finds her way In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall. I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? What game? You fucked it all. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleting my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Bro, we have Sayori in the chat, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you ready to spend eternity together, Minicat? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. It's not letting me do anything. How do I fucking delete her? Guys, help. It's not letting me. Guys, I can't fucking move. Oh, there we go. There's a really popular character type called tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that. Wait, can I delete her now? Wait. There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry. I'm not going anymore. Oh. I'm worried it's gonna restart everything if I Wait, for real? Hello? Can you guys not hear me? Hello? Oh. But once I started to learn a little more about personal life, more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. Okay, you guys can hear me, that's good. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? Real. I think it's really gotten to her. She has defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Oh, wait. Why can't I? Dude, can she speak? I can't do anything when she doesn't speak. I'm like pressing every button on my controller. It's not doing shit. Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. The dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff, by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. A story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hidden beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. Yeah, Yuri appreciates it too. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games. No, I don't play cute romance games. In fact, this was kind of more of a goofy dare. I'm gonna be honest, even though no one really dared me to play it. Don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. Speaking about romance, do you have anything else to say? Wait, dude, where are we right now? Is this Monica's home? Lord help me. Delete her. I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Oh, yeah, okay, you know what? Fuck it, bro. Let me just check the pictures real quick. Just like that, she just get. What the fuck? What? That I don't even belong in. world that you wanted to be a part of. Oh man, now I feel bad. The fuck? Oh, dude, she del. Oh, she's not here anymore. Hold on. Damn. Wait. New game. You're close to the end. Okay. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Minicat. Well, there is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Minicat, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time? Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Huh? Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Minicat, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a new club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up many things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs.
a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Minicat, what are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Minicat that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Minicat. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Minicat, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Yeah! Oh my god. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Huh? What's an appropriate day for that isn't... Wait. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Minicat, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read it these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I'm out quietly, half joking to myself. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces... My sound is gone because I turned it off and I still hear your voice, lol. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. That build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that by the way her eyes light up. Hold on, give me a sec. What is going on in chat right now? Wait, I've really had depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school? Oh. The moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read that much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri, huh? I ain't reading all that. Dude, I won't lie. I don't want to do it either. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga. Don't say something. Dude, because the thing is, I've like read all of this before. I want to see where this goes. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better soon, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, president. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for you, Yuri, huh? I have a manga. I have to read a manga. Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can just trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Dude, my voice is dying. Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Minicat. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Minicat, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just as fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Minicat, I really wanted to thank you. Wow, why'd the music go away? I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Minicat. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things Monica did to everyone. Really did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. Oh no. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Oh, forever and Foreve. What? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh, it's Monica. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Minicat. Goodbye, Literature Club. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah.
And I'm not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I'm guessing this is the end of the game.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me.
Listen
and
to it
you.
then.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when I smile?
I'm guessing if it's grayed out, it means I didn't unlock it.
This world won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all?
What the fuck? You're telling me there's a fucking point in the game where you fucking pin Sayori, bro? What the fuck?
Does my
Okay.
pen only write better words for those who are dear to me?
Then here's Natsuki.
If I take your is it love? If I set you free?
I like this image. Oh. Oh, that's Natsuki. Oh, I thought it was Sayori, bro. I was about to be like, oh, what the hell?
How can I write love into reality?
Oh yeah, because
If I
Sayori
can't
dies
hear
early.
the sound
Never
of
mind.
your heart,
Yeah, he probably don't do anything though.
what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found, to the very end. It continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being my friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run research to repair and reset the virtual machine. Oh! Data collected 40%. So there's side stories which I can unlock, and if I do this, it just shows this. The thing is, I still have to unlock some of the side stories, so I'll probably do that in my own time. But for now, I think I've done enough. Enough streaming. Yeah, I'm ending the stream right now, but I'll probably come back to it to do the side stories like another time. I just want to see what the fuck do I still have like all my pictures? I still do. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do all of this in my own time. I'll do the side stories on stream though, at another time. Oh. Wait. Wait, what if I just delete it right now and go into the thing? Yo, let's find out. Wait, can I still do this? Okay, yeah, let's find out. Can't delete. Wow. Okay, what if I just... I got an achievement. Let's see what happens in the game. She's still there. Wait. Wait. On this... Okay, she's gone. But, I wonder what mail is for. Okay, you know what, let's figure out what happens if I just delete her now. Oh, I probably should have read that. Okay, hold on. Let me reset. I didn't read it, so I didn't see what the fuck happened. Okay, hold on. Let's reset and see what the fuck happens. Who's still watching the stream? I don't know, people. Someone's watching it. Characters. Why can I only delete her though? Anyway. I'm gonna just keep it the same as before. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? What? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Okay. I'm guessing she she doesn't want me to play the game. Alright, let's... Oh, what? The fuck? Did she just kill herself? Wait. Oh, dude, she deleted everyone. Oh, so when you delete Monica, it kind of just, I'm assuming any character that becomes the president kind of just, you know. Okay. I want to see what happens then if I don't delete her. Wait, I want to see what happens if I delete her in the middle of the game. Like if I go to just the middle of the game and then delete her. Oh, it just doesn't let you delete her. Can I do this? No! I can't. Okay, you know what? It is what it is. Anyway, I think that's enough stream for today. I'm gonna go off. How long have I been streaming for? 5 hours, bro. Jesus Christ. Well, see you guys.